Hello. I am so fucking tired. Let's just enjoy this music, shall we? Hmm. God, I love this song. Best part's coming up. Okay, maybe not right away, but it's coming up. Should be coming any moment now. There we go. Here it is. I love this game. All right, let's put it maybe here. That's usually where I keep it at when I play. Anyways, this is called Vintage Story. I guess there's no way to close these windows, huh? So, I was supposed to stream this game yesterday. And the reason why I didn't is because the day before, or rather the night before, I stayed up until 4 a.m. Why? Because I was playing Vintage Story and didn't know what time it was. And the funny thing is, Friday night, I said to myself, okay, I've been playing this game for so fucking long. I need to rest my back. I need to rest my hands. And then I stay up until 4 a.m. playing the fucking game. So yesterday, I woke up at like noon. And immediately went back to bed. I didn't take my pills or anything. So, yeah. I completely fucked everything up, but that's a testament to how amazing this game is. And for those of you who don't know what this is, Vintage Story, as I understand it, started as a mod for Minecraft called Vintagecraft. I think I may have heard of it. It was like an old mod, and at some point the developers of the mod said, you know what? We can just make our own game, and so they did. This game is actually like 9 years old now, which is surprising because you could tell me this game came out 2 years ago and I'd believe it, which I guess isn't exactly a good thing to say considering the content. But here is my verdict of Vintage Story. It's better than Minecraft. It has learned from a lot of the mistakes of Minecraft. It has a better, more well-paced progression system. It has a way of making a lot of otherwise boring and liminal things in Minecraft feel interesting and in-depth. I will say this game might not be for everyone. It is pretty hardcore. At the same time, though, a lot of the difficulty can be scaled. So you don't have too much of an excuse. I don't know if I'll be streaming this again. Maybe. All I know is this game has gotten me by the throat for the last 2 weeks. Um, I was considering on playing it blindly, but I'm very glad I didn't because holy fuck, I had to restart my world like 6 times just to get somewhere decent. And as this time tells you, 70 hours and 39 minutes. Yeah, I I I played this game for a long fucking time. So let's just get into it. I gotta say, the random name generation is very uncreative. And it also implies a lot of things. Like, if you're gonna put an adjective here, don't make it like an adjective of landscape, because I have no idea where I'm gonna be generating. Like, it could say valley, but I could spawn literally on top of a mountain. Um, sure. So we are going to go into the world settings. I'm tempted to increase the world height. The problem is that it also increases the world depth, which means that you could be wasting a lot of time and a lot of resources trying to mine for materials. That's my only large complaint, but this game looks so much more beautiful when you increase the block height or the world height. Okay, starting climate, yes. Random spawn radius, I gotta be honest, I like it at 0 blocks because 50 blocks doesn't feel like 50 blocks, neither does 25. I'm not gonna be starting with a grace timer. I did on the previous world just to get myself on my feet. Uh, this, like, there's no reason not to have this on 1 hour. Survival challenges. Fire from lightning, because why not? Um, I haven't really tried cave-ins, so I'm very interested to see how that's gonna work. I'm interested in putting on soil gravity, but I don't know how that works, and soil is kind of useful, like really fucking useful as an early game building material. I'm gonna go with ordinary hunger rates. I'm considering increasing walking speed as well, just to make like the game slightly less boring. Um, Likewise, I'm also going to be tripling or like doubling mining speed for that exact same reason. Let's do most. Color accurate, always love that shit. Okay, world generation. This is where the fun begins. Hmm. I'm thinking 70%. Upheaval rate. Let's keep it at that because I don't want too much rough terrain. This could be interesting. Let's keep that as is. Let's keep the world width and world length at 1 million blocks. You can make it higher, like way higher, but I think I'll prefer this. The distance between the polar and equator, we're going to keep that the same. Global temperature, forests and shrubs, global precipitation, global deposit spawn rates. I mean, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Is there a way to? Because there's one very specific thing I'm hoping to find. Story structure distance scaling. If lore content is enabled, this determines how far you have to travel. Let's shorten this. Because I've actually never seen any lore content in this game. You would be surprised by after like 70 hours. That's just on one world. I have probably well over 100 hours playing this. Haven't seen a lot of lore-based structures. And by that I mean none whatsoever. Service cover deposit frequency. Let's keep this on rare because I'm a good enough player. Let's turn off classic slows and recipes because I'm going to be doing commoner. And like I don't need I don't need to like bother with classes. All right. By the way, I will say I'm probably going to be restarting this world multiple times depending on it how the initial world spawns. Because you cannot set your spawn with a bed in this game. So you basically have to build your first base close to spawn. So if your initial spawn sucks, you don't really have a choice. Begins, it senses, it remembers all that came before, taste and smell, grand inventions, glimmers in the soil. This game has a story, by the way, like an actual proper story. And I don't know much about it, but it's genuinely terrifying me. Oh, I forgot to mention, I am playing with some mods. One of them changes skin color because I wanted to try and represent myself as best as I could. And this beard is very apt because this is kind of what I look like in real life. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a red enough skin tone on any mod, so pink it is. Oh, by the way, voices are weird in this game. Yeah. Which one did I go with? Sax. Yeah. This is how you create a skin in this game, so you can't like download a skin from the internet, and that's unfortunate. These are the classes. Just showing them for the sake of showing them. They are not very well balanced. Case in point, Taylor fucking sucks. This is kind of mid. Blackguard have something similar, I'm pretty sure. In Soldier, yeah, 15% armor durability versus 10%, so it's kind of shit. You get more downsides than upsides, and the only other positive trait you get is to be able to craft certain items, which I have disabled so that everyone can craft because I'm doing commoner. Anyways, let's begin. First thing I'm gonna do, mark spawn. I have played enough of this game to know that you kind of need to mark where you came from. So it seems I'm in the middle of a massive pine forest. Which isn't a bad way to start. I don't think you can make tools out of sandstone. So you can already tell that this... Actually, wait. There we go. Hold on. Let's just move that down there. Yeah, I heard about that command, and I'm glad I used it, because people are going to say, oh, this is Minecraft. No, it's not. It looks like heavily modded Minecraft, and... Oh, is that a chicken, or is that a rabbit? Anyways, yeah, so this does look like heavily modded Minecraft. It isn't, but it's very impressive looking. And I would say, yeah, this is better than Minecraft. You know what's funny? This game actually has fireflies, ambient fireflies. Quartz. Have to mark this. Marking things on your map is extremely important in this game. You can't play without it. Ooh, parsnip. What's this? Is this flax? Yes! Best starting game crop ever. We even got some mature flax. Nice. So I'm not sprinting, and the reason why is because hunger in this game is no fucking joke. You will go hungry a lot. So I'm trying to waste as little energy as humanly possible. So this is how you craft your first stone weapons. Yep. You have to like manually nap everything. First tool you should make should always be a knife. Ooh, are these lobsters? Lobsters. Gonna mark this as well. Mushrooms cannot be cultivated, at least not yet. The only way to get them is to forage for them. As long as you don't break the block they spawn on, they should respawn sometime after rainfall. Make them a really bountiful and plentiful early game food source, which is good because that's what I really, really need is food. Here we have some cattails, which is also uber important. By the way, I have no inventory. That's, like I said, this game is a little more hardcore than Minecraft, and that might turn some people off. Which is very understandable. But I love this game. Let's see, that should be enough. Yes. So this is how you make your inventory. So now we're gonna pick this up again because having a bush is always nice. Spawn is that way. Gonna make an... Actually, wait. Shit, I don't have the inventory space. Fuck. Whatever. I'll come back to that later, maybe. Oh, here's some more cattails. Good. Good, good, good. So, this game is slower than Minecraft. By now, in Minecraft, you'd probably have your first pickaxe. And let me tell you, getting a pickaxe in this game is its own challenge. Like, that is a luxury item. That is, to compare it, getting a pickaxe in this game is a lot like finding your first diamond in Minecraft. It's this incredible rush of dopamine and excitement, and the feeling that you just accomplished your first stepping stone on something big. So we are not going to be mining for a long-ass time. In fact, if we're lucky, we may be able to get a pickaxe by the end of the stream. I'm not joking when I say it takes a while. Okay, where was that napped piece of flint? Because I want to use that. There it is. It doesn't have to be flint, but it has to be certain stones. That said, flint is objectively better. Like, it is to... Like, stone tools in this game are like wood tools in Minecraft, where flint is like stone tools. It's like, if you have the chance, why not? Just make the better one. So I'm considering making this my home. This looks like a good place to build. These beautiful mountains. World generation in this game isn't too different from Minecraft, but it does have its like extreme like moments. Like, I've seen more than a few floating islands, which is something that Minecraft's generation doesn't do anymore. Alright, yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna settle. Big source of water, good source of sand. Well, not that good, but good enough. Well, actually, I'd kind of like to go in like a big open plain. If I want to make something big and elaborate. Decisions. If I hear goats. If I hear goats, and oh baby, I'm in business. Let's see. I hear wolves. Believe me, you can never have enough cattails. They're always needed for something. They're needed for rope. They're needed for... Ooh, peat. This is the place, right here. Let us begin. Wait, no, I can't. You see this spinning gear here? That's temporal instability, and that basically means I can't stay here for too long. Okay, never mind. We're not settling here, unfortunately. What about here? Trying to find prime real estate in this game is not easy. It is 2 p.m. So I still have some time, but I really should be finding somewhere that's like really good. It's over this way, through the forest. Do I hear growling? Yes, I do! Wolves in this game are no joke. Ooh, more mushrooms. This is why I don't really want to be in a forest, because wolves spawn in forest. And there he is. Where's my shit? Oh, there it is. All of it? No. Some of it's missing still. There it is. Alright, getting the fuck out of here. I'm in no condition to take on wolves right now. And they tend to spawn in forests, so yeah. That's why I don't want to stay in a forest. Don't worry though, given enough time, I will have my revenge on them. Ooh, chickens. That's nice. Chickens and goats. This is the place. And the area is stable, so yes. This is where we're building. What's up, Noodle? What's happening? The existence of goats excites me greatly because I haven't gotten goats yet, and they're currently the only thing that can produce Yeah, it's been a while, partly because this game had me in a crippling addiction, which is why I decided to stream it. We got goats everywhere. Oh man, this is gonna be a good place. Alright. Here. Shovel. Plays in a pub, let me know. I have considered making my own server, not gonna lie. If I do, you're definitely invited. Ah, shit, the fertility in the soil is low. Whatever, I already started. Plus, it's not too hard to get better soil. Can't wait to sell everyone shit in a true Balkans fashion. Nah. Not enough dirt. Shit. It'll do for now. From your POV, you like to play a game as a class or just the base one? As of right now, I am playing Commoner because this is like a single player world and I have like all the recipes turned off. So like I have access to them all. Yep. New knife time. And I'm so tired right now, I have no ability to communicate. Or like less than usual ability to communicate. I need a tree. I need wood. So among the mods I've installed is one that immediately breaks leaf blocks as well as trees. Trees by default break on their own when you break the bottom one. But they don't drop anything, and I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Wait. Oh. Wait, no, that's a handbasket. What about... Oh, it takes 3... Oh, fuck. Ugh. They do, but unfortunately you can't actually make a standard fire, like a fire pit with peat. So for those interested, beds in this game do not set your spawn, unfortunately. Getting a lot more fence. I'll try to keep grain separate from now, because I kind of need those. By the way, the more perceptive you might have noticed, food perishes in this game. It rots. So you need to, like, build proper storage devices and stuff like that. Can I get more cattails before the day is done? I'm starting to doubt it. Should probably plant these bushes soon. Like, immediately. Wasting inventory space, and if they're not planted, they won't grow. Alright, now to build a torch. And a fire starter. The fire starter. I'm an instigator. Oh, that was fast. It takes a few attempts. Didn't I also have with me... Oh, wait, no, I already planted it. I'm gonna keep it primarily vanilla with just, like, quality of life mods that I enjoy. Oop, acorn. Where'd the acorn go? Oh, here it is. 3 in the morning. Maybe I should have waited a bit longer. At least rift activity is low. Now, how do you make a gate? That's how. That's simple. Need more sticks, though. First objective, cage in those goats. Wait. Oh. Just looks so much like a stick, I didn't even notice. Have to find a way to corral them. I've never actually caught goats before, so this is going to be an interesting experience. All I know is that goats can be ornery, so I gotta be careful. Should also be on the lookout for medium quality soil. Again, it shouldn't be too hard to find. I just don't want to go with the low quality shit. Surprised I haven't picked up any... Oh, speaking of. What's that over there? Is that puffball? Might be a puffball. Yes, it is. Are there more around? The giant puffball mushroom, native to Europe and parts of America, is a field mushroom known for its extremely large size. and for being the most potent producer of offspring in the world, with trillions uh, of spores. It's also very edible. Not all mushrooms in this game are edible. Sadly, I do not have any tools to make this go any faster. Let's go through exactly where I want them. I really need way more fencing than this, though. So something that you'll notice is that animals in this game are not brain dead like in Minecraft. Like, anything bigger than a rabbit will try to fight back. So you have to be kind of careful. Like, as I said, goats, just like in real life, can be kind of ornery. And they'll definitely try to ram into you. Apparently in this game, even domesticated goats will try to ram you at some point. It's just so in their nature. Let's put these here for now. God, I need way more sticks. Let's snap ourselves up a second axe, because we're going to be cutting down a lot of trees today. No resin producing logs. Unfortunately, all of this is going to have to be converted into firewood. Still not nearly enough sticks. Wait, is this basalt? So normally what's supposed to happen is the game immediately switches to a different tool in your inventory when the first one breaks. I guess the tree I was trying to break was so huge, it immediately broke both my axes while trying to cut it down. No, shale. Fuck. Basalt's one of my favorite stones in this game. Alright. How many fences does this even make again? 5. God, nowhere near enough of what I need. Actually, hold on. Where's the base? Is that the base? Yeah, looks like it. Hopefully this isn't too boring. That's what I was afraid of with streaming this is this gonna be boring? Like, a part of me wishes I had played this blindly without knowing what I was doing, because at least then I would have the comedic entertainment of being an idiot. Where are those goats at? There they are. Let's close this off. Give ourselves a nice bucket we can corral them into. Looks like I built this a little too far. So where'd those goats end up? That's right, that's right. That's the direction I want you to go. I wonder if they can jump over fences this high. I hope not, but I know that there are animals that can in this game that can jump higher than a fence. More sticks needed. So, my plan is, once I get those goats penned in, to start looking for clay, medium fertility soil that I can bring back. And hopefully on the way some copper bits. Because if we want a pickaxe, we need copper. I really hope none of these trees are sap producing, or resin producing, I mean, because I do not want to cut down a resin producing tree so close to my abode. This one does not, it seems. This one also doesn't seem to produce resin. I'm getting plenty of firewood from this. Normally, it's not a good idea to keep something in your offhand if you don't need to, because it will definitely increase your hunger. I'm not a big fan of it either, but rules is rules. It doesn't give them too much of an issue, but it will eventually if you can't get yourself like a plantation set up and like start preserving food and stuff. Which reminds me, this is the first time I'm going to be doing an extended game like this with hunger set on normal, not 50% slower. So it's going to be very interesting. Just a little bit more. It's going to be very interesting to see how I'll be able to survive my first winter, because this game has seasons. Unlike Minecraft. Well, I heard that Minecraft does have seasons, but it's like linked to the Hello Kitty DLC, and that's also the point where I realized, yeah, I'm done with Minecraft, this game's better, is the moment I saw that they had not only DLC, but of all things, Hello Kitty DLC. Oh, we found lead. Wait, so we're gonna need all this firewood. More sticks, more sticks, more sticks. That's all I get. Okay, is this enough? Damn it, still not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, okay. My original plan was to stream this for like 8 hours, but I don't think I can do that today. And not just because of my lack of energy, but because I know that dinner tonight is already set in stone and it's not going to be very stream friendly. Resolution is terrible. Do you have copper tools yet? Is your resolution terrible, or is it because this is too small? Yes or no? Because, I have an ultra-wide monitor, but it's being crammed on it. And that's always something I have... Anyways, no, I don't have copper tools yet. This is, like, day 2. Haven't found copper, unfortunately. That's my res. Alright, yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you for coming, by the way. I don't have copper tools, no. However, I am just about to fence in some goats, which is good. I've never actually had goats before. It should be enough. And there we go. Goats fenced in. Now just gonna patrol around the border, see if there is anything that needs to be... Yeah, I know. Don't worry, don't worry. I've have like over 100 hours in this game. I know what I'm doing. Just make sure to get rid of any blocks that could use to jump over. Yeah, this is my first rodeo. My other world, I've already built a windmill. And made my first iron tools. And survived my first winter, which I'm proud of. How did you get in here? Let's not think about it for now. For now, we have other things to attend to. I hope these are both male and female. I don't want to have to go through the effort of getting more. See, that's almost enough to make a good stack for a burn pit. Now, spend what little time I have left in the day finding better fertility soil. Oop. Oh no, that's grass. Never mind. And also hopefully find some clay. Oh, and then there's this, which I might as well show this to those who have never seen this game before. Things just suddenly got scarier, didn't they? And where is he? Oh, there he is. Hi, Dave. That's Dave. So yeah, those exist, and enemies spawn from them when it's nighttime, which it's about to be, so I'm gonna head back home now. Yeah, so nothing that's medium fertility by the looks of it. Something I heard is that this game's music is, it's not just like some random playlist. Certain songs are far more likely to play based on certain actions, which I think is a really neat, dynamic way of doing it. Putting plenty of lead, no copper though. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I have to use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, and I really need it to be daytime. Rift activity is medium. I don't like that. Actually, I can make this one waiting, actually. At least they had 16, right? Alright, that's going to be a goal for a different time. Yay. Alright, well, at least rift activity is calm. So, the plan today: explore, find better soil. Might as well cut these while I'm at it. Give myself just a bit more inventory space. So, I need to find better soil to start planting crops, because I'm not going to waste my time growing crops on something that's not going to be as nourishing or help grow as fast. Also going to need more cattails. Going to need clay. We might be able to see these things from the map itself. This is why having a colored map is so nice. You can never have too much flint, trust me. Even when you think you do, you can't. Man, where's some good soil? Rye. Wait, that has to be it. No. It looked like it. Guess not. I haven't been able to find clay either. Exactly. Ooh, resin. Mark this down. I'm going a long way for a stack of dirt. Have I ever had this much problem finding good fertility soil? Hmm. Whole lot of effort for a whole lot of nothing. Please give me some clay. Look at that. That is beautiful right there. That's why I like larger world generation. Even though that's basically impassable terrain. At least I found some cattails. I might should take these back with me. Alright, so basically full now. And head back. Pretty sure almond mushrooms can be eaten, right? Yep. Can't pick these up now, but good for foraging. I'm going to be eating a lot of mushrooms in the early game. There's two easy to get foods when you just begin. Mushrooms and berries decay in like 2 days. Mushrooms can last weeks. Oh, that's a wolf pup, which means wolves are around, which means I should probably get out of here. Play! I didn't find any good quality soil, but I found the next best thing. Arguably the better thing when you think about it. Ah, shit, we're full. I don't know what to drop. Fuck. Alright, let's get back home now. I know I could just dig out some of these dirt blocks and climb, but I don't want to do it because one, I don't have the inventory space for those dirt blocks, and two, I don't want to ruin the natural beauty of the landscape too much, especially since dirt is not renewable in this game. Not like in Minecraft. Chickens. And pigs. I'll have to keep that in mind. Hold on. Yep, these are edible. So are these. Really disappointed I don't have enough soil. Or any good soil, for that matter. Let's go around it. Oh man, I'm so far away. Fuck. I've never had a problem getting good quality soil before. I wonder what's like the dynamic behind how it spawns. Does it have to be in big open fields? Okay, so now I'm back. So now we are going to begin the process of clay forming. Actually, maybe I should save this. It's nighttime. Let's save it till nighttime. Give us something to do. In the meantime, we gotta keep searching. I wonder. Hmm. Yeah, it's not giving me any specific details. And ooh, ruins. It's only noon? Huh. Nope, that's Pete. I will mark it though. And clay. puffballs. At least I'm not going to starve anytime soon. Starving in this game, by the way, is terminal. You can absolutely starve to death. Is that medium quality? Because if it says forced floor, I'm going to be pissed. Alright, new shovel time. I think this is what I need. Yes. Alright, grabbing as much as this as I can get my hands on. Might as well grab some other soil too, just for the sake of completing my house. Almost done. There we go. Ooh, a bighorn. These motherfuckers aren't to be fucked with. Let's give him a wide berth. I don't want to get too close. Ooh, more puffballs. Always nice. Not many here, but I'm gonna mark it anyways. So one thing I should mention is it's important to have a balanced diet in this game. Like, you could, in theory, live off of bread your whole life while playing this, but the more diverse your diet is, the more HP you have. Right now, mine is at 18, so you can get it really high. There we go. Now then, ho time. Five. 4, 5. That's everything. Apparently there's lead in the lake itself. Which is a very concerning sentence in the improper context. Resin. I didn't end up planting those reeds, did I? Probably should. So at the moment, I'm going to try and scout a little. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find copper. If I'm lucky. And if I'm really lucky, I might find a beehive. Among the mods I do have installed is one called Buzzword. And what it does is, like, a pop-up shows up on screen when you're near enough to hear bees, because bees are not very loud. And you basically have to hear them. There's no way to find a beehive without hearing them. They are really difficult to spot. If push comes to shove, I can start panning for copper. I don't want to do that, though. Mainly because that's definitely way more boring than this. Plus, exploring for copper means exploring, which means you might be able to find things. Like mushroom patches, or new animals to domesticate, or resin, like right now. Or onions. Let's see. Sprouts usually grow in groups of a few, so why is there only one onion seed? Regardless. Alright, let's plant these. We don't want them to grow too close to our crops for reasons that aren't apparent yet, but will inevitably become apparent. Alright, with that done, ah, shit. Alright. New knife it is. I wonder. Okay, yeah. That's just a command to see if what you are doing counts as a room. Or, like, the area you're in. I need to ask because this music is rather ominous for no particular reason. So, Time to start clay forming again. Clay forming is one of those things in this game that I like specifically because it breaks up what would otherwise be monotony. Like, I specifically waited until nighttime to do this because it gives me something to do. Unfortunately, you can't get too creative. It doesn't allow you to continue the stencil unless you basically color everything in the line. By the way, always use this if you can. It makes things so much easier. Certainly feels more immersive too. And now we're gonna have to change. I will say it does get tedious though if you have to make the same recipe over and over again, and sometimes you might have to. Fortunately, this isn't one of those times. Ah, fuck. No. So this is a hack I learned how to make clay bowls a little bit faster. Just do this. And then right or left click here, 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 and here. There we go. Do we have enough for a storage vessel? I don't know actually. Alright, we might as well try. So, what time is it? Almost midnight. My plan in the morning is, firstly, get a door. A crude one, mind you. Although, I guess a crude one's fine. Also, dig some pit kilns. And since I'm going to be needing some wood in order to make that door, I might as well get all the firewood I also need to make a coal pit. And from that point forward, we're likely going to be scouting for copper. By the way, my nephew, he went skating for the first time, and we're all very proud of him. It was certainly a new experience for him. They had to hold his hand, but he really enjoyed it. He's definitely taking a lot after my brother. Which makes sense, because I'm the autistic shut-in who did not impress upon him as much, because I'm not that involved with him. Just barely enough clay. Should probably make 1 or 2 more torches. Oh, I didn't make myself a shovel, did I? I need food. Here. So something else I could use those cattails for, and I only learned this really, really recently, and I'm kind of embarrassed about it. This game has healing items, but they are not that easy to find in the handbook. I just learned this from overhearing people on the Discord server. It's just kind of... It's like, I've been playing this game for so fucking long. I've died so many times simply because they didn't have enough healing items. I delayed building important things like a windmill specifically because I needed to use all that flax to make bandages. Any other horsetail? Yes. So we take this, bam. We got this. Now, while we're waiting, or not waiting out, but while we're here, start digging those pit kilns. Pit kilns don't necessarily need to be indoors, but they do need to be covered from rain, which is why I'm building these indoors. They're only temporary, though. I'm gonna have a more dedicated area for pit kilns. Alright, we could use firewood, but I want to use that to make coal, and we can use peat to make things go even faster, so that's what I'm gonna do. Whoops. What do goats eat again? Do they eat hay? You know what? Let's bring this with us. Doesn't hurt to have too many bushes. I definitely want to dig in here too, because you can get some really interesting things from ruins. Alright, here's the peat. What even is peat? The only other game I've ever seen mention it is Noida. Alright, this should be enough. So typically, sandy biomes and gravelly biomes tend to be okay to find things like copper. So long as it doesn't spawn where this stone is, you should be able to find it. Oh. Oh, fuck. There's gotta be a way out of here. These are the monsters, by the way. Note to self, mark that hole so I don't fall into it accidentally again. I'm lucky there was a way out of that, otherwise I would have died and all my resources would have stayed there. So these should be done in a few hours. Just in case, I think my bed was burning, so yeah. Just try to keep as much grass away from there as possible. Again, that's a temporary setup. Hopefully not too much will be damaged. I'll remember one time I accidentally set my house on fire in the dumbest way possible. It was just straight up embarrassing. Are they getting out? I might have to build this wall a little bit higher. Unfortunately, that's not a concern I can deal with now. this way. All right. Seats. Bummer. See, this is why you want to get rid of crew doors as soon as you can. Because they have a chance to do that. There is so much lead around me. No copper. Play. Can I make a shield right now? Maybe I shouldn't, not until I get food set up anyways. Ow. That is the sound you make when you're damaged. It is kind of goofy. I don't understand the artistic decision behind that. I'd rather have something closer to Minecraft. No copper as it. A big pro tip when it comes to making copper is make sure that you find 40 nuggets. You need that. That is bare minimum if you want to actually start getting things going. You're going to need 20. I don't have enough room for that. You're going to need at least 20 for the pickaxe, but you're also going to need 20 for a hammer in order to break ore. So if you don't make that hammer, you're screwing yourself over big time. Hamu. Hamu. You see, this is why I also add visuals and animation mods to Minecraft too. Why? Because it looks nicer? Also, hi, Anna. I'm off looking for copper. I'm having no success as of yet. Oh my god, has it really been 2 hours since I started stream? Holy fuck. See, this is how I ended up staying up until like 4 in the morning the other night playing this. I don't need thatch. What is that doing there? So not a one of these is copper. Nope. Carrots. Do I have carrots? I don't think I do. These will make a nice addition to my crops. Still no copper. Oh. What is this here? Fuck. No, it's still chasing me. Okay, now I have a rooster that's a little bit aggressive towards me. I'll be capturing chickens soon enough. Good thing I know how to. In my longest running world, it took me until like winter to figure out how you can catch certain animals easily. Fuck it. Wait a minute, what's this? No, it's just flint. Another rift. Looks like more peat. And I've like nothing to say, and I deeply apologize for that for everyone who's listening. It's kind of why I want to play this with friends, because it's definitely a very awkward game to try and play solo. If you're not used to yapping constantly about shit. By the way, my contract for work is going to be up in like next month. Alright, yeah, let's leave. I hear that howling. Let's leave. Alright, we are now back. Still not done yet. May need to start panning. Can't rely on it though. We do still need to like... God, I hope these goats aren't escaping. I think they are, though. I might have a remedy for that, though, actually. One that's going to be a lot cheaper and making a bunch more fences. Nice. Just in time. I need to eat. Where'd my torch go? The hell? Torches don't go out on their own. How the hell did I lose one? Did I, like, drop it by accident somehow? Weird. So this is called a simple ground cellar, and it is very important in order to make sure that your shit stays preserved longer. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna dig a sort of trench. Make it harder for them to get out, just in case. Another reason I need copper is to feed these guys. So now this is done, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make a sort of ramp for wild ones to be corralled into. Just in case I find any of the escapees out here. Well, that said and done, time to go for copper. What exhilarating gameplay, right? Oh, we found a nugget. Ooh, metal parts. I actually have to like go back soon to like deposit all this shit. Blue clay, not strictly needed. Speaking of which, I do need more clay. Shit. Oh, here's where my last torch was. Right, actually, let's go quickly collect some more clay, just because I need it. But the copper, where to find? Curious about something. Yeah, it's sandstone. Because, like, with this rock here, whatever it's called, I forget. That's the only rock strata you can't find surface copper. Hmm. Alright. Yep, more lead. Hopefully the music is entertaining enough. I like the soundtrack of this game at the very least. Ooh, resin. Ah, fuck it, we're sprinting now. Still nothing. And unfortunately, until we find copper, we can't mine anything. I wonder why they're called lobster. Is it just because of the color? Because there is a type of mushroom, which is also in this game, called chicken of the woods. And it's called that because when cooked, it unironically tastes kind of like chicken. Nope, that's a wolf. Lots of mushrooms, though. That's a good thing, at the very least. Unfortunately, until I get copper tools, my progression is going to be seriously stunted. Ooh, blueberries. I'm coming back for these later. Ooh, shiitake. At least give me a beehive as well. Because, like, beehives can be really hard to find. More clay. Wolf. Oh, I wonder if you heard that. Sounds like Mama Levy's moving furniture upstairs. I think my niece and nephew are coming over, and that's why. On the bright side, Rift activity is calm, so if it gets dark, I should have a relatively safe path. Albeit a dark one. So many wolves. Might just have to start panning for gold. Problem is, even that won't be acceptable for long. Because I still need to find a deposit to actually mine through. In order to get, like, a good amount of copper. Finding a surface deposit is really, really important early game. Or lobster. Looks like the RMN isn't very stable. But I can't carry it. Blue clay. Nothing at all. Here it is. This is what I'm looking for. Let's go, baby. What's so interesting is that if you pick this color with this icon, it always shows up as copper. Because that's how absolutely important copper is to the early game. Let's see if we can find something else. Oh shit, riff activity is very high. Second thought, maybe I'll return home. Because, I'm risking getting my ass clapped in the darkness. And this game can get really fucking dark. Especially during winter, holy fuck. Cool. So, sand and gravel have interesting mechanics in this game where they don't simply fall straight downward. Like, sort of slide in a specific direction. Hmm? Whatever. The best way I can describe it is like it's a lot like how sand spills in real life. It doesn't just spill into a tower on top of itself. No, it forms like a pile. And sand and gravel in this game does the exact same thing. It just forms into a pile. Man, I'm far away. Hindsight, maybe I should have made copper deposits more common upon world generation. Alright, note to self, build a raft to come over the ocean next time. I'm pretty sure this is an ocean, I think. Depends on whether or not it's salt water and the game doesn't give you that information directly. There are ways to find out. Is that flax? That is in fact flax. Fuck it. Flaxseed is worth it. Absolutely 100% worth it. There's fiber as well. Get rid of this. Basically, flax fiber is how you make, like, anything made of cloth. So, if you want to get... Ooh. Merchant. Furniture trader. I hate how I can't spell furniture. Wait, no, that's... I think that's how you spell it. I'll be back from later. We need to get moving, though. Rift activity is very high. So there's a very good chance things could be spawning around me and I just put out my torches. Fuck my life. Where did I put that flax? Here it is. Nope! Oh my god, oh, fuck it. We're swimming. As far as I know, enemies don't spawn in the water, although that would be cool. Yeah, note to self, bank a raft next time. Uh, I don't know if you can see that, but I do see a rift in the water there, so... I guess maybe they can spawn in the water. Surprisingly enough, it's not as dark as it could be. Like I said, this game can get really dark. The fact that I can still see is impressive. Oh god fucking damn it. Just a little stressed. Yeah, and rift activity is very high. Which is why I'm surprised I haven't seen a rift yet. Except for that one in the water, but that doesn't count. That's a bear! Don't know if you can see it, but that was a bear, and bears are not something you want to fuck with. At least not until you have some good armor and weapons. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom again. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Always important to reset those torches when you can. Okay. So my next plan is, firstly, plant these seeds. And then we're gonna go get some more wood, because we're at the point now where we definitely need it right away. Now we have a copper deposit. We're going to need coal. But that's not all we're gonna need. We're going to need a crucible, and we're gonna need some molds. Alright. This might be just enough wood. Maybe. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost enough. Yes, you need to cut down a lot of trees. Technically, you don't need to, but I prefer making burn pits the traditional size because it gives you a decent amount of coal. And you don't have to cut down a ridiculous amount of trees for it. So it's a nice balance between time and resources. May 6th. Months by default are Yeah, months by default are around... Wow, that's a lot of pine cones. Oh, you know what would be awesome if you could make pine cone jam in this game? Yes, apparently you can make jam out of pine cones. I didn't know either. Apparently it's a Russian thing. But I mean, this game already lets you make jam out of fruit, so why not, you know? Fuck, that's a lot of pine cones. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Without this mod, I would have to basically break every single leaf block just for a slim chance to get one. So, like, basically have to shear every tree you cut down, which that just takes so long and it's so unnecessary. Alright, burn pit time. Sure, let's make it out here. So this is how you make charcoal in this game. A lot more complicated than just shoving a log in a furnace, isn't it? So like I said, you can make this pretty much any size. I can make one smaller than this, but like I said, I like the balance of both time and resources it takes to make this a 3x3. Wonder if you can hear my nephew. He's making... I won't exactly say screaming, but he's making high-pitched noises. Oh wow, this is more than enough firewood. Nice. So now we have this established. We need to put a fire pit on top. Now... we do this. And then we seal it all up. And wait. It's gonna take a while. While we're doing that, we should start work on making molds. So, here's where I put the clay. I can hear my brother playing with my nephew in the other room. It's cute. I joined them, but, well, I'm streaming for one thing. Another thing, I don't know. I want to have kids, but I don't know if I have the attention span for kids, if that makes any sense. Like I said, I am autistic. And right now, my fixation is this. Activity is calm. So we got the two basic ones out of the way. Where is... Here we are, Crucibles. Might as well make a 4-pack. I still need to find more copper deposits, though. At least try to find more. Because with how high the world generation is going to be, I'm going through a lot of pickaxes before all is said and done. And I can get to the Bronze Age. I also can't forget to make a raft. Probably gonna need more grass than that. Any luck, I should have entered the Copper Age properly by June. Or by July. June might be a little bit of a stretch, unless I can find another copper deposit in like the next few days. 12 peat. I'll get rid of all the grass around the area too, just so that I don't cause a bushfire. Need a lot more rope than that. Midday, it's calm. At least we don't have a shortage of lead. Which honestly doesn't seem to have much of a purpose at the moment. Hold on. All it's really used for is making certain electronics and lead and glass panes. Now, there is blasting powder in this game. You can make like explosive propellants. So my hope is at some point we get access to guns, like early modern guns, like breech loading rifles and shotguns. That I think would be like amazing. Specifically requires reeds, vines, papyrus, and nothing else. Alright. Oh, there's some reeds over here. Wasn't that lucky? Gonna take the stems back with me too. Oh, is that copper? Let's fucking go. Not a terribly high amount, but it's good enough. By my math, we're going to need 18 reeds to make a proper raft and a crude ore. Alright. 5 in total. This an ore as well. Might as well take the rest of these cattails. So, first thing I intend to make with copper, outside of the pickaxe and the hammer, is going to be a prospecting pick. And then after that, an anvil. Which reminds me, I should probably get some more clay to start making more molds. Try to come back for these turnips as well. After all, they are mature turnips, which means I could eat them right away, or better yet, preserve them. There's also mature rye. Okay, yeah, I really need to keep this area in mind. There's a lot of things growing here. I should also think about starting to kill animals. Not only for the protein, but for the leather and and fat. And I've learned from my previous experience, keep as much fat stored as you possibly can. Do not sit on that. Just keep as big of a stockpile as you can. You are going to need it. Okay. Nope, can't have it be too close. Actually, wait, that one's too close. Alright, now to go get some clay. Gonna need a new shovel as well. Lots more clay. I'm also gonna need to make more vessels for inventory storage, especially for preserving food. Oh, that's a storm in the distance. Oh, that's another thing this game does. So in Minecraft, weather is just, literally it's just rain or thunder, or if you're in, a snowy environment, snow, and in a, like, a desert environment, it's just gray, cloudy skies. And it's just a quick on and off toggle for the whole world. Everyone in a server will always experience weather at the same time. Not in this game. You can actually see weather in the distance. Obviously, unless that itself there is fog, which it might be. Either that or it's rendered fog. But, oh yeah, there is fog in this game as well. It's very atmospheric, very cool. But yeah, you can hear and see lightning in the distance. Freaking awesome. Alright, time to start sculpting. Not gonna lie, after stream is over, I'm probably gonna keep playing. Again, the only reason the stream is ending and not like continuing on into the early hours of the morning is mainly because dinner. Alright, now we're gonna have to make one of these. Almost done. I think like one more layer? One or two more layers. Alright, yeah, it's... Can't copy my way out of this one. There we go. Molds. Prospecting pick. ingot molds. Like, we're gonna need, this is gonna be like the height of pottery right here. I'm still gonna be using pottery as I go, but this is going to be like the maximum amount I'm gonna have to be firing at one time. What else? In all honesty, I'm probably gonna need Crocs. Sooner rather than later. Alright, rift activity is calm. So let's start firing these things. Of course. It had to happen at some point. So like I said, it's pretty dark now. I can barely see anything. It's gonna be 4, 8, 12, 16, 24? 16, 20. Right? 16, yeah, 20. Alright. Now, in hindsight, I probably should have done this. Because, these can't get wet. Otherwise, they go out. Trying to collect that copper. Actually, fuck. I don't have enough room. The pottery isn't done yet, is it? Please tell me it is. Well, some of it is. Damn. Let's see if we have enough storage space left. Not really, no. Actually, no, we're keeping this for now. And this. Also, before I forget, we should probably cook something to eat. This might take a while. Meantime, there is something else out of clay I should probably be making. Thankfully, I only ever have to make this once. It's a complicated one. There. Let's get going. We wasted enough time. there grain over here somewhere? Yep. Now then, this way we must go. Oh, for fuck's sakes. This should be brown. Oh! Hell yeah. Someone wants to start making as well as maybe a bow. I say maybe because there are reasons to not have a bow. Especially since crude bows are kind of shit. What is that? It's like a Crimson King maple. Which are no different than regular maples. Unfortunately, it's just they have red leaves, which makes them look prettier. So I'm now suggesting I kind of want to use tree tapping. So we never did talk to this guy. Because NPCs in this game do have lore. But I'm really curious about what he trades for, because some traders are better than others, admittingly. Like, some just sell you cosmetic crap, and I'm pretty sure that's what this guy's gonna sell you. But commodities traders can really boost your ability to do anything. Mouse. Bismuth bronze? Oh, does amethyst exist in this game? Interesting. And if I can get a lot of glass, I can sell to in bulk. Wait, is that another trader? I think that might be. Well, if that's another trader, then I definitely need to get there. See, this is why having a colored map is so much better. The regular map looks a little old-timey. Sort of designed to look like it's being drawn on old parchment, but this is just so much nicer. It's almost noon. some point I know you can get a sailboat, which is in and of itself a huge endeavor to make. And I have to wonder if they're gonna have, like, proper sailing, like in Valheim, for example. Those ruins? Those are ruins, I need to check it out. Can't be too sure, though. No, those don't look like ruins. This cave. Which could have ruins in it, but I'm not interested in going underground at the moment. Cave exploring is something we do once we're properly prepared. It can be really dangerous. Like, going exploring caves in this game is kind of like going to the Nether in Minecraft, where it's just, like, always dangerous all the time. Except even then, it can be safe in the Nether. Here, no. Doesn't matter what you wear, the enemies will still attack you, and they'll attack you from absolute pitch blackness. Also, torches that are placed only last 48 hours. So, yeah. Plus, the deeper you go, the greater you start to lose temporal stability. And that can also cause enemies to spawn more frequently and other horrible shit. So, like, you are very much not intended to be underground for long. You do not belong there, and I like that about this game. This is a commodities trader. And he's selling stuff I'm actually probably gonna need. Ooh, he sells sulfur. So, I guess I skipped it when I first met that other trader, but there are other dialogue options. Because he explains that, like, the reason why, or, like, he explains that he's seen, because here's the thing, I'm not human. Although the pinkish skin tone makes me look like it, but that's part of a mod. I am what is called a seraph, and they definitely don't have human skin colors. And we don't know much about what a seraph is, but according to the traders, we have been popping up recently. Lead. Like I said, there is lore to this game, it's just I don't know a hell of a lot about it so far. Alright, well, we have enough to make a pickaxe, but we need more still. If we need to, I suppose we could just start getting the rest through panning. I'll give it one more day, though, because panning is boring on screen. That's, of course, unless you're panning through bony soil, in which case it could be very interesting. Because bony soil, it gives you, or it can give you lore books that tell you a lot about the context of this world. What I know so far is that at some point in the past there was a plague. And the final stage of the plague turns people to ash. And also people at some point started digging deep underground for some reason. And they sounded desperate because they couldn't even find anything to feed the miners. Like, all they got... Like, they even said in one entry that we're basically eating leather. Like, we're just boiling leather and eating that for sustenance. Which begs a lot of questions. One thing I'm also hoping to find here is a surface borax deposit. Because that would really help me out a lot with tanning. Although something tells me I'm probably not going to find it. Coal. Looks like brown coal, right? Yep, brown coal. Brown coal is kind of shitty, not gonna lie. Like, I was hoping this game would, approach the scaling that charcoal is like the basic stuff, but it gets pretty useless fast. No, it's not. It's still useful in every stage of the game, apparently. And no, you, in theory, don't even have to go find all this coal underground. Like, charcoal is good enough, which is very disappointing to me. So yeah, not finding any other copper deposits here. I am finding a few trees to get resin from, though, and that's nice. I'm going pretty far away, aren't I? I should start heading back. It's calm now, but there's no telling of whether or not it's going to be like that in the evening. One thing I'm also really hoping to find is a beehive. I've said that before, but like, beehives are pretty critical if you want to, like, properly survive the winter. Either that or you use fat, which I could, but I really don't want to because I want to use fat for mechanical stuff. You need to grease everything up somehow. Hopefully, oh yeah, I will find one. Do they spawn on pine trees? I don't know. I've heard people say that, like, within a day they've been able to mark 4, which, again, I question that. I've only ever found 2, maybe 3 beehives in my entire life playing this game. Which should tell you a lot about how rare they are. Yep, sounds like I'm gonna have to go. Mom Lovey's calling me, likely for dinner. Let's at least try to get back home first. On the bright side, we found copper. And off stream, I'm gonna be panning for the rest. What was that? Oh, hunger! Didn't even notice. Fucking hell, I'm not used to hunger rates being that high. Hunger is lethal. Never forget that. Well, this might not have been as long as I wanted to stream for, but at least we discovered copper. So I'm still happy. Gotta decide when to stream this again as well. I don't really have many goals set for myself at the moment, but I know I'm gonna need honey. Specifically, I'm gonna need beeswax to seal crocs. Honey to help preserve fruit. And also beeswax to make a candle, to make a lantern, which is waterproof. Not June yet. So, like, the plan is, and this is how you should always play this first off, is, start by, besides establishing copper equipment, start trying to stockpile for the winter. And in order to do that, I'm going to need a number of things. I'm going to need definitely more clay vessels. I'm going to need, if I can't find a source of halite, or halitite, is it called halitite? Rock salt, basically. I need salt to preserve meat. Vegetables, I can pickle them. I don't strictly need to, because they already last a long time. But yeah, having a good source of, like, curing for meat That's gonna be awesome. What else? Get any barrels too, which once I get a handsaw, I can start making barrels, and then I can start preserving and fermenting berry juice into wine, and that'll help keep my fruit nutrition up during the winter. Also, since I have goats in a pen, that means that I can get goat's milk, which means I can make cheese. And if I can manage to get wax, I can create wax and cheese wheels, which would be really nice as well. All this is stuff for the future to think about. Right now, get home and stream, have dinner. Activity is medium. Ooh! I would have ended stream right there. Let's mark that. So we don't fall into it by accident. Alright, stream over. Good night, everyone.